Alright. Stream's technically been on for nearly an hour, but I restarted the VOD because I didn't want the VOD to be like an hour about a whole singer. But, did get a vinyl today. I put Emma phone out to look at it next to it, but I got a vinyl in the mail, which is pretty fucking snappy. Your boy got Russian, man. So it's good to know that. I know that Alex Bent plays the drums in all the songs. I just didn't know that Polo or Corey didn't play it in it with everyone. That's still weird because it's, I don't know what this, because it's Ichi ni, it's like Ichi ni Sanshi Goraku Nana Hachi Q, but it's 1 to 10. It's like people would think this is a letter for 1 or 2, but that's I want to talk to someone, the person who designed this vinyl, and be like, hang on, what is this meant to mean? Unless that's the intro track. But then again, I don't think there is an intro track on this album. Also, I could have pre-ordered this when it was announced. If I didn't want to, because it wasn't. I don't like Matt Heafy's live streams. You know, I think a lot of people are in agreement that his live streams. You're not there to see his live streams, you know, you're there to see the riffs, you know, and like when you're seeing them live, you kind of forget about the live streams, but the live streams in Ibaraki make the songs a bit bad, but his cleans and then the guest vocals are where it's at, like Ronin, where the fuck? Why is the vinyl one like that? It's weird. Where Ronin, it has Gerardaway's screams, then thing is Matt's cleans. That makes way more sense for me, you know? The reason I know why, because Ishan wanted to have this to be different from Trivium, which it fucking is. It's completely different. You know, this is not like Stone Sour, you know, this is like a very different side project. Yeah, Alex Bent is drums. Polo plays the bass solos on Kagotsuchi. Ishan plays the lead on Tomashi no Hokai and Ronin, and vocals on Susanoo no Mikoto, which is the second last track. Nagu is vocals on Akumu, which has the bass riff. Then Corey does the lead on Komorebe. Gerardaway does vocals on Ronin. The Soulbooked Tvitin family does vocals on Ronin as well. Ah, so it's Ishan and his family. That's pretty cool. Then and Ishan's wife, I believe, does ambient sounds. It's pretty cool. And here's the lyric sheets. I still feel this. Like, Roan is such a fucking good song. Carried all hands I have taken away. Carried through the gates, I will avenge my name. Also, it's 2 vinyls instead of 1. It's black vinyl. You could get the other one, but that would have been more expensive. Carried through the gates, I will avenge my name. This is the first time I've gotten a vinyl and it's been set up like this. You know, usually it's in its designated spot. What makes the thing? What are you opening? Oh, it's there. I never thought I was gonna get this, but I was like, might as well. You know, it's a lot. It's some trivia. It's like Cathinum. I think that's how you pronounce it. The first side project they did, what was it, in 2004? So right before Ascendancy. That is not anywhere besides YouTube streams. You know, like if you, I think Ishan may have the master tapes with Jason Sukoff, but other than that, it's nowhere to be found. And people, and Matt speaks highly of that, which is pretty cool. Alright, so now I've Rashomon on vinyl. I still call this is the Ibaraki album. I don't know what Ibaraki means. I'll look it up. It means it's a Japanese prefecture. Damn, what does Rashomon meaning? It's weird because Ibaraki, there's a song called Ibaraki, but there's no song called Rashomon. It's cool to have. It really is. It's like, it's one of these things that, like, a lot of my vinyls I have for the sake of having, but this one, it's kind of more special because it's like a very unique thing. This is not on Roadrunner, you know? Every Matt Heafy thing besides this is on Roadrunner. Like, Matt Heafy, Jared Dines and Matt Heafy thing, the Matt Heafy releases, they're all through Roadrunner. But this is the only one that isn't, and I think that's because of Ishan or Nurgle, meaning, I don't know. But, and here's the thing, none of these songs will ever get played live. The only way they could get played live is if Matt Heafy announces they're doing just an Ibaraki tour with Ishan. So maybe they can do some Trivium, some Emperor stuff. But other than that, the only way they could feasibly do Ibaraki songs is if Trivium does them live, just out of nowhere. And I doubt that. The only way they could do them live, I think, is the one with Polo in it, so Kagosuchi, or Komorebi, which has the solo feature. Other than that, you need Nurgle, you need Ishan, you need Gerard Way. But if they announce a fucking Ibaraki tour, fuck yeah, I'll be going to that. Alright, so we're gonna be continuing on with like DOS. We'll be playing Return fucking 6, I believe it is. I don't know how long it is, you know, because the guides always fucking tell you bullshit. The only one that was actually really long was 3, because that's what we walked everywhere to get every collectible. Mr. Metallica. What the fuck?
It's Your Thing is the national anthem, but bluesified. Okay. That's the national anthem, right? Right. But It's Your Thing is the same notes. But you have short, bend, and vibrato. I like the national anthem too. Sure. I wouldn't mess with it. But. And then the best part. Oh, I want to be fluent with that. Oh, I can't tell you. I got to be able to, get that with no thinking. And I can't yet because I learned that like 3 days ago. Right.
Paul Gilbert is fucking weird, man.
Just be only for tonight like they usually are. What do you mean like they usually are? Sometimes Jessica feels overwhelmed by a relationship and she feels it'd be best if we take a break, which I totally get. And does she usually ask for breaks at 9:43 on Fridays? Oh, no. No, sometimes Saturdays. And when she goes in holsters. Oh, dude. I love her. She's cheating. Not technically. We're on break right now. Bro, she is clearly putting the relationship on pause so she can go f another dude. That's cheating. No, but I won't say anything. Bro, why don't you ever stand up for yourself? Because if it's on pause for her... then it's on pause for me. Yeah, we could.
God damn. He's fucking... He's messing with the system. Damn. I fucking love this dude, bro. He's one of my most fucking favorite creators, and why are the comments not fucking working? I haven't seen the comments on any of these shorts.
It's Your Thing is the national anthem.
Why can't I see the fucking comments?
That's the national anthem, right? Right. But It's Your Thing.
It forced me to fucking update YouTube today for some reason. It has never done that in the past like fucking 4 years. And now I can't fucking view comments? You kidding me? The only way I have to do is... It's fucking bullshit. I don't know what's going on. It's fucking atrocious. Fix your fucking website, man.
Popular opinion, things that just need to be said, addition. All I'm saying is that if Greek boys in whatever BC looked like this, I would be gay too.
Yo, what's up, man? Yo, are you seriously left-handed?
But, okay, don't even get me started with that. Like, left-handed people are more intelligent than right-handed people.
Yeah, okay.
I can't even handle this right now.
The pilot just asked me if I fueled this plane yet or not, because they're taking off right now. I told him I did. April Fools, I did it. ass Kansas. You know, maybe that's not funny.
Hey! Come on, man! That's too easy! Bring the action.
Unpopular.
That's funny. It's fucking bullshit that I have to fucking do it like this. I have to go into Safari to place down the thing just to read the comments.
So my sister's car radio broke down, so I thought this would be the perfect chance for me to act as her radio. Honestly, I think I've been doing a pretty good job. I mean, I've only been playing for like 3 days, and I've already been setting the perfect mood, so...
Wait, so you're like breaking up with me?
Damn. Sounds like a real bummer.
That is so true. When we know we can play something but we're not playing it right, we always say hang on or just wait. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Oh, YouTube is actually pure black now. It was greyish before, but now it's pure black.
Stream the latest and greatest on Disney Plus and save $3 a month. Start your free trial today.
Fuck's sake, this is so annoying. I want to read these comments, man. It's not fucking letting me. How do you have fun of those fucking gigs? Christ almighty. Alright. Today, I never, because, okay. A couple years ago, Troy Baker announced he was signing stuff. So, I decided to get this thing, and it says, Love Maya. Because, I was like, what are your thoughts on Maya? The Borderlands character, because she's a part of the Borderlands franchise, you know. I should have gotten Delsin, I should have gotten Jill, whatever. But the reason being, I got this, I think, before I even played the game. I got it from me and my friend, and since then I've been getting emails from that company who's been doing these extremely. And for some reason, every month or so, I got a $10 bill. I can't refund it because apparently it was a membership thing, and I was like, hang on, you didn't tell me I was part of this membership, but now they clearly tell you, do you want to join? Back then it didn't. I was like, fuck. So today I was like, there's been these Spider-Man 2 things. I don't know if this will be TOS, but Streamily did announce a Spider-Man 2 thing with Yuri Lowenthal as the main one, of course. Naji Jada, who plays Miles, Jim Perry, who does Craven, Tony Todd as Venom, also the Candyman thing. I'm kind of annoyed there's no fucking Zoom, because Zoom is iconic. Mr. Negative, Stephen Uyong, and then Jacqueline Pinol, who does Rio. And the photo thing is, I'm gonna put low brightness volume. It's like normal Spider-Man for all of these, basically. Normal Spider-Man, normal Craven, normal Venom, normal Mr. Negative. But when it comes down to there, it has that print, which probably is against TOS, not gonna lie. But it actually isn't, because she's wearing more than fucking people do on their streams. And I was like, how much is it? Because she reposted on New Year's, and she went trending like she's gonna get fired by Insomniac. Now she's signing prints of this fan art, and I was like, fuck it, because I was like, to do it for the meme. So I bought one. But what's weird for this one is you can't do instructions, you know, because you can send a video or something. But when I did for the Troy Baker one, you could ask for them to write something instead of just your name. So if she ever comes to a Comic-Con, I want to do a meme to get her to sign that again, you know. And I didn't realize it was USD as well, so it was fucking bumped up. It's kind of annoying. I found that to be insanely funny. That's the photo they chose, you know, because I wouldn't have known otherwise. (7 a.m. Feb 16th). Damn, where's this? Didn't I just follow this because Kirk Hammett? No. I just found it to be insanely funny, you know? And the thing is, these photos are the other ones.
Are you ready? Because I'm not ready. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Because I'm not ready. Are you ready?
Not worth breaking. But like, How You Remind Me is such a banging song, man. Anyways, let's I wanted to just talk about that because I just found it to be insanely funny that she's now signing these prints, and I think it's gonna be the most she's probably signed before. Because Tony Todd's and all that are pretty cheap for some reason, but that's one of the most expensive ones because they know, I think a lot of people will be like, "Fuck it, let's do it." But like, the thing is, I told myself I wasn't gonna get another one of them because like, it's kind of like you're not meeting the person. That part of the shtick, the thing about it is meeting these actors or celebrities in person and getting them to sign stuff. That is the thing, you know. Like when I met Stephen and Mel and got the photo with them, plus signing the Arrow box set and the crossovers. Then same with Katie Locks, the Lakers box set and the crossovers. Like I gave them these objects to them. I didn't buy them off them. you know? Like, a part of the novelty is meeting the people, you know? I never thought I was ever going to meet Stephen Amell, and I did, you know? And it's very quick, less than like a minute, but still. And the thing is, since I paid a lot of money to get a lot of my shit signed, because I didn't realize you had to pay a lot of money, so I did. Like, it was like $100 per signing. So it was like, it was his box set, then the 4 crossover, so it was a Invasion, Crisis on Earth X, Elseworlds, and Crisis on Infinite Earths. But what's lucky is that Katie Lotz isn't in Elseworlds, so it was less. And the thing is, that's the only reason why I would go to Comic-Con. A lot of people go to Comic-Con to meet these celebrities, you know? If I was... I mean, I kind of was into the boys, but if... I probably would have, like... It would have been cool to get, like, a photo thing with Karl Urban, you know? And what's so weird is that a lot of these people are kind of, like... Not even nonchalant, it's like... They get angry at fans taking videos from afar, even though that's a thing a lot of fans do at fucking the panels. So, like, why... You don't pay to get into the panels. Why are you annoyed that there's celebrities here, people want to video them, you know? You know, these celebrities wouldn't care. It's a Comic-Con. People are there for them. All those people got tickets to see them, you know? And it was just a little bit annoying. Because I remember I got, like, scolded for taking a video thing of Karl Urban. Like, hang on. Why? You know, I'm not taking a photo with him. Yeah, I'm not you know? And honestly, I think every actor would be confused as just be like what, this kid doesn't have any money and you'll make him not want to not fucking take a photo or something with him. Like, just imagine going to your Comic-Con wanting to meet one of your idols, then you get shooed away from the staff, and you're like fucking 12 years old. You're here with your older brother who's fucking 16 or something, and he's away doing his own shit, and you're just there and like you just wanted to meet your favorite actor. Then the fucking not security, the workers shoo you away. It was a bit cringe, to be honest, hearing that. Like, it's like I'm just picturing myself, like, if there was any actor, like, I don't know, I have, like, maybe I would have DVDs or a toy or something to maybe get signed, but when you hear of signing shit, what do you expect? Like, oh, you pay the ticket to go to this convention, you line up to meet them, they sign it. You know, I had no idea you had to pay to get signing shit. I had no idea until I had to research last year. And it was bullshit. I mean, because he's a pretty big actor. And Katie Lotz is not that big. I just did the Catherine... I don't know. But it was pretty cool. Also, me videoing the panel of Ryan asking the question of acting. I was video recording it because, like, it's a question you ask, you want to remember what they say, right? And then some of the personnel was like, walked up to me and be like, you can't record this. I'm like, but this is a question that my family member asked. Why can't I record it? So then they're like, oh, okay. So then this person was next to me the entire time, basically with me recording it. It's kind of a weird day, that was, Comic-Con. Because I was like, I'm here to see Stephen Amell, but I bought tickets for a friend of mine at her boyfriend and another friend of mine and my cousin. And I thought the thing was we were all gonna, like, hang out together, get food afterwards. That never happened. Only 2 of the people paid me back. Then the boyfriend never acknowledged that I bought the ticket. Didn't even acknowledge it. You know, so like, okay, a little bit rude. You're here because I paid you for you to be, and you're not fucking acknowledging that shit. Like, it's to this day, like, fucking irritated me. Because you did so many cool things, you know? You also cosplayed and all that. Like, mate. The only reason why you're here is because my friend that I knew longer than you've known them asked me to get another ticket. So I did. You're not acknowledging that I bought you a ticket. I mean, I kind of regret saying that on stream, but still, like, they will never see this, you know? They will never scroll through these VODs. If they do, that would be very surprising, because no one I know ever cares for these Twitch streams. Anyways, let's continue the game. I don't want to dilly-dally for more. Legit, I started stream at 8, and it's nearly 10, and I haven't fucking played anything. Just goes to show me being dumb, I suppose. Oh. So what these collectibles are? And we'll get the next charm. Oh, the comment system is atrocious now. Yeah, I need to turn on the bigger fucking fan because I'm very, very hot now. I assume I'm gonna just defeat Scratch, then move on. I believe that's what's gonna happen. Look. Of course, you know. If you didn't post if you post the thing for New Year's around Christmas time, wait, let me actually go on to the Twitter because I have a bookmark. Cause like, why not? It's been great being on social media. You fucking. Alright. When was it posted? Yeah, the 1st. So last time she signed shit was on around the 25th of last year. So this is a new print, a very new print. Alright, we're about to get another weapon, I suppose. I need to make room for it. Because I think it's gonna be 3, if not 4. Shit. Shit. Now we're actually continuing on with the game. Because last night we were just fucking around. The night before we continued stuff. The next chapter starts in the sheriff station.
Okie dokie.
Okie
Like the
dokie.
sounds coming from the station.
It's quieter now.
Power's out. Always a good sign. Power's out. Always a good There's Taken inside. Anyone here?
I'm here in the closet.
Agent Estevez? Is that you?
Anderson? Didn't I tell you to fuck off?
Looks like it's a good thing I didn't.
Looks like. My leg's busted, so I'm gonna need your help. Listen, there is a person out there with you invaded by something that we call the Shadow, and if you don't...
Taken. Yeah, I'll handle it.
Sick. You let go the drum!
All clear, Estevez.
Must have missed this before. Let's just restart.
That leg doesn't look good.
Feels even worse. But thanks for saving the rest of me. We should talk.
What happened here?
Where to fucking start? We came to check out a system alert at Cauldron Lake, but it's worse than we could handle. Real boondoggle. The police, my own agents, most were invaded before we could even react.
Where is Wake? I know what's going on here. Wake can fix this.
Alan Wake is a para-utilitarian. The word's a mouthful, so you know it's serious. We have him locked up in the holding cells per protocol. He's connected to the Shadow in some way.
Have you found my partner, Agent Casey?
Yeah, we found him. Out in the woods. He had a close encounter with the Shadow, and it did something to him.
Is he okay?
He's alive. We took him down to the morgue for an examination. Haven't heard anything since the attack.
What did the FBC come here to do?
Bright Falls is the site of a recurring altered world event. The Shadow is stronger than we expected. We're low on resources, problems at HQ. But we do have equipment for dealing with the shaded threat. We were just caught off guard before we could set it up.
Estevez, I need to see Wake. How do I get into the cell block?
Okay. Protocols don't mean that much at this point anyway. Don't make me regret this, Anderson. Until the power's back on, the door to the holding cells won't open. There's a fuse box downstairs in the basement. Here. You'll need these keys.
Back into the morgue, huh? Fantastic.
That's where it all started for Saga.
Holding cells. Is that where they're keeping Wake? Door's locked, though. The cell door won't open without power. No. Anyone here?
I'm here, in the closet.
Agent Estevez? Is that you? That leg, Back into the morgue, huh? Fantastic.
Oh, this is probably a thing that you could fucking miss. Alright, so this will guarantee us the code here. Don't forget, A equals 1, B equals 2, C equals 3, I equals 9, J equals 0, K equals 1, L equals 2. B.
I'm sure Sheriff Breaker wouldn't mind me borrowing this.
Stop right there. So this shotgun will be better. So let's put you quick slot here.
Did you read me, Anderson?
I read you.
Is there not a Alright. Since there's no save station here, I'm gonna have to run back to the lodge to save and put my shit away. Because I don't want both of the shotguns, you know?
I need to head back.
Really? You're forcing me to not... Fucking bullshit game design, man. Because your instinct is that, oh, we have another shotgun, let's put the other shotgun away. You're forcing us to not do that? Son of a bitch.
Did you read me, Anderson?
I read you. Have you had our frequency this entire time?
Eavesdropping is a big part of the job. But no, I got it from your partner. Anderson, look for a fuse to replace the blown out one in the fuse box. That should get the power going again.
Yeah.
Oh.
On it. Have you had our frequency this entire time?
Eavesdropping is a big part of the job. But no, I got it from your partner. Anderson.
Another one of those cold boxes.
Oh, it's that thing making noise, bro.
Look for a fuse to their cold stash.
Ah. 1, 4, 6. Too easy.
A key? That's new. That's all the stashes. These people were well prepared. A key. That's new.
Can't we also... Oh, we go to the lighthouse anyway. Hoo-hoo.
Is that you?
Anderson?
Hold your fire! I'm coming in!
Alex Casey, FBI. Description of injury. Subject seems physically weakened with some confusion about his whereabouts and events, concussion, similar symptoms to those becoming shaded individuals. Exposure to the shadow is suspected but not confirmed. Physical wounds are minimal. Light abrasions, possible mild concussion. 7:30. Continued observation shows no signs of increased aggression in the subject. Subject remains aware and coherent. A starkly different progression than other victims. Reasons for exceptional result unknown. Less severe exposure. Subject's resilience intentionally on Shadow's part. Requires further examination / testing.
Hey, Anderson. Like what I've done with the place?
Could use a bit more light.
Funny.
How are you holding up?
Don't give me that worried look, Anderson. It's a flesh wound. Gave me a chance to have a nice chat about ex-wives with Kieran. Agent Estevez, I mean.
Making new friends, huh? I'm jealous. Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. What's the situation on your end?
Watery turned out to be a good lead. Found the clicker and the cult. But the horror story's changing reality. Like Wake said it would. Logan, she's, the story claims she died here. But we can stop it.
Wait, Saga. What do you, Logan is gone. She has been. For a long time.
Casey's affected by the horror story, too. I'm fighting for them all now. What happened at the hotel?
Wake was telling the truth about the cult being after him. That thing, the dark presence, it's real, too. I saw it. A fucked up monster cloud. Wake tried to warn me. It knocked me out. FBC found me in the woods later.
I'm gonna fix this, Casey. You, Logan, all of it. I just need to get the power back on first.
Yeah, give him hell, Anderson. Just remember, some things in life can't be fixed with a light switch. As for the power problem, here. I found a fuse on those poor bastards there.
I'll take care of it. Stay put, Casey. I'll let you know when it's safe.
I'm not going anywhere.
What I don't understand is that we're so close to be out, including Agent Estevez. Why can't they just walk outside? They're afraid of the light. Just walk outside.
I can tell something is wrong. What's happening to Casey?
I'm a goner. Swell. A shadow crawling under my skin. In my head. Call my ex. Tell her I'm sorry. Terminal case, Casey.
Something is wrong with him. He's hurt worse than he says. He's scared.
Oh. It says there's a fucking thing here, but there's not. Where's the fucking the fuse, bro? We're in the basement, are we not? There it is.
Anderson, good news, bad news. You can get to the cell block now, but the shaded hostiles that were in there are on the loose.
Thanks for the heads up. Let's go!
It's good to use flares because it just you don't need to use your tool kill them as well.
More coming down.
Body and soul felt twisted. Airbolt burn.
Situation is under control, Estevez. Coming back up.
Copy.
I think he knows he's gonna become a Taken. Kind of sad, but yeah, it's smart. Utilizing this quick shit is fucking so cool. Yay. You know, thing is, I have a bunch of arrows, you know? I think that's like the only, I don't know, it thing is, you want to have like a lot of stuff on you, but you need to have a system, you know, like sure, have the guns, they're the best things to have, and the ammos are the best thing to have because they always stack, which is good. I think this will be the best thing to heal because you have 4, and maybe this one. Like sure, these dudes do fucking give you everything back. However, it takes, you can only pick up 2, and it takes like 2, takes up 2 slots. Then this increases effectiveness of painkillers and trauma pads, which are these 2 things. So you might as well just have this on and disregard these completely. I'd only use one of these once. You know? Slide out in here though. Shit's so glitched, yeah.
Anderson, over here. Got a little cramped in that closet.
An electrical lock system with no failsafe. Smart.
I understand that there's a need to keep the arrested folks under lock and key, but who the heck is the paranoid madman who decided we needed every other door in our facility to be geared with the latest high-tech, top-security nonsense? This stuff's not safe. One power outage and those locks aren't budging. Third annual community error. Front of. That's right. In America, the way they do coffee is they have this machine, put the coffee stuff in it, and there's like all it does is just mix hot water with it, and that's how they do coffee. They add milk or whatever, and like that's very boring. You know, that's why people say Australia's coffee is the best, because we don't do that. That's just weed to make coffee. Like I always see in a movie, it's like, really? That's how you make coffee? That's fucking boring. Can we open it now? Oh, we can't.
What's going on?
We had a hell of a time avoiding those Taken. Ended up back here. Anyway, I wanted to warn you that we have the Koskela brothers in the cells as well. They're the ringleaders of the Cult of the Tree. Don't let your guard down.
Is the FBC sending any help?
We were the help. Well, us in the lake house. But we still have Bureau gear specifically engineered to fight this threat. It's stored in the backlot. We were setting it up when the Taken interrupted us. We have light arrays, a containment cell, etc., etc. We are not out of this fight yet.
What's at the lake house?
It's a Bureau research facility at Cauldron Lake set up to study the effects of this AWE. When I got into town, I went there for backup. The whole station is lost, taken by the Shadow. Lost a lot of agents. Barely got out myself.
What does AWE mean? Because I thought it was just AWE and Control means Alan Wake expansion. Altered world events. That's what it means. It doesn't mean Alan Wake expansion. Oh, RT was in Control. let's continue.
Saga! Fucking FBI, FBC, you government fucks all fucking this up for us! Let us the fuck out!
You're the leaders of the cult. You're not going anywhere.
Wake will ruin everything. Get rid of him, Saga! You fucking shot me! Typical government stooge. Let me out so I can kill him, that fucker! You come to our town and act like you know what you're dealing with, but you have no fucking idea! Let us out! You can't stop it, none of you can. We can take care of this. We've been preparing for this.
Why have you been killing random people then? Hmm?
Need the key.
Saga, do you have it?
You wrote Logan into the story. You told me yourself. From the dark place.
Listen, Scratch is coming. He's close. He's almost here.
My daughter is dead because of you. She's a child. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm trying to fix this. I will fix this. I'll save everyone, but we're running out of time. I need the clicker.
I have the clicker. You will fix this. You will save my daughter. Promise me.
Yes, I promise. But we're out of time. Hurry! Don't fucking give it to him! Get him! He's a fucking monster, Saga! There it is. We've been waiting for you, motherfucker. I'm gonna fucking destroy you!
Scratch. He was pretending to be Wake. Estevez, come in. Scratch is here. How do I stop him?
Bad news. The containment unit isn't scrapped. The light array should affect it.
Fuck. Okay, lights. Got it. Found the lights. How do I activate? There must be a way to slow him down.
Fucking, why are you doing the thing? She wasn't fucking doing anything that I wanted to do. I wanted to move. She wasn't moving. I wanted to ignite the flare. It wasn't igniting.
Don't fucking give it to him! Get him! He's a fucking monster, Saga! There it is. We've been waiting for you, motherfucker. I'm gonna fucking destroy you!
to be Wake. The plan is fucked. Estevez, come in. Scratch is here. How do I stop him?
Bad news. The containment unit isn't prepped, but the light array should affect him.
How do I activate the lights?
I can just launch from here. You need to prime the 3 power cores, the glowing FCC generator cubes.
Got one.
2 more to go.
How do I actually make him?
Another core activated.
Only one left. Doing great.
Scratcher's here. He'll be back. What the fuck do we do now?
So, was that Scratch the entire time, like I thought it was, or did Alan Wake turn into Scratch? Ooh. I thought he was gonna scream.
I'm in the rain, trickling down. I'm the sickness of this town.
Because when we were playing the Alan Wake, he says, "I'm back in the dark place," it leading me to believe that that is actually Alan Wake.
The dark presence is vulnerable against bright light. At least that makes sense.
Do any of you guys have kids?
I do.
You have kids?
I have a 2-year-old son.
2-year-old son?
I just became a single mom recently.
Oh, no.
And so, yeah.
Gosh.
It's rough.
Yeah.
But, I mean, hence why I'm here. I've been here since 6 a.m. So I'm like...
Alright, I'll be right back. Cool. The 2-year-old maybe not in school yet, but this backpack has a ton of school supplies. And then I know it's not everything that kids somebody is like.
No.
Please.
So much.
Of course. Yeah, don't think. You're working hard. I know. You're working hard and it'll get better for sure.
Thank you so much.
She better not get fucking fired like some other stories.
Of course. My absolute pleasure. Seriously. Steven. Nice to meet you. Sorry, you said son? Son, right? Yeah, he's gonna grow up and he's gonna see how strong you are. He'll thank you. Of course. Do any of you... Hey, do you know where the Thunderbird Way is? No, frick. Yeah, because I've been walking around. Oh, sorry, I'm married, by the way. Yeah. Kids.
So this is...
That sounds good, but can you play rhythm?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So this one time I was at the airport when a guy came up to me and was like, "Oh, excuse me, are you Chain Animations?" And I was like, "Oh, yeah. Since I'm a cartoon, I'm not normally recognized, so it's always a bit of a surprise when it happens." And he was like, "Oh man, I watched your videos. Can I get a quick picture?" "Yeah, totally." Snaps a quick selfie, walks off. It was a successful interaction. But later, we found each other in line to board the same plane. "Hey, by the way, do you have any music recommendations I could listen to during the flight?" And me, wearing a Hatsune Miku jacket with my Hatsune Miku shoes and Hatsune Miku duffel bag, just kind of goes, "Have you heard of Hatsune Miku?" And he goes, "No." Oh, great. Oh, no. Then I had to go through the typical, so she's a Japanese pop star, but she's not real. She's kind of a hologram, but she has concerts, and it's kind of weird, but it's all I listen to and don't have anything else I can recommend. I'm sorry, you might not like it. And he's like, "No, it's okay." So I gave him my playlist, and off into the world he went. And I really hope I created a Miku fan that day, because if not, I just look a bit deranged. So this one time I was at the airport when a guy came.
Hello, Slap.
Okay.
This is my business proposal by me. What is the big trend today?
He's a little wet.
That's right, mewing. I am an
Lock in.
expert at
Lock in.
mewing.
Lock in.
Demonstrate.
Holy shit.
what is the biggest struggle that people have with mewing? Their form. Okay. So how do we fix it, Jessica? With my new invention, the Permamewer.
Time out.
Here's a figure. It makes sure you have the perfect mew.
I think that is just a stapler.
Hello, Schlatt.
Welcome.
So it is a metal band.
I assumed Wake escaped the dark place. Is it possible he's still there?
The Big Apple in an ocean of darkness. Gone diving. Note from my editor. You're using the wrong tense. Trapped in a loop. My friends will meet him when I'm gone.
Wake is still trapped in the dark place. Maybe he always was.
That was arguably
Wake
the
is
easiest boss
trapped
fight in the
dark
game.
place. He's been reaching out, communicating with me in the overlaps.
Why can't I heal?
Need to find the key.
Damn. having Yako be the one who just gets absolutely murdered, and he's the one who hasn't been talking the entire game. It's like I think I saw that coming, and the way he says Yako, you know, because we hear him say throughout the entire game. We hear him say Yako throughout the entire game, but that was like the saddest Yako. Like Scratch just put on his clothes basically. It's crazy. Unless Wake becomes Scratch. Stop fucking unplugging, you fucking... Every time I move this camera, I move... Yeah, that was weird. I need to cut off the strings, I don't know. Yeah. Imagine if Trivium played the Corner Hotel. That'd be such a... That would have been so weird. Because they're a big band, you know? They fucking... Like, people of the biggest bands know them individually, you know? It's crazy. The thing is... They just... It's crazy. Metallica knows them, Slipknot knows them, you know? Fuck, more like shot.
I'm sorry about your brother, Elmo.
Yako was all heart. He always went along with my ideas, no matter how stupid they were. Always happy to help. I got carried away. I never think things through. It's my fault.
I realize it's a bad time. But I need you to tell me everything about the Cult of the Tree.
The cult is my craziest idea that ever worked. Look, what kind of a cult calls themselves a cult? Exactly. We protect water in Bright Falls. We're the good guys. A secret neighborhood watch. Well, that was the idea anyways. Look, we've always known about the horror inside the lake. When any Taken come out, we kill them.
You don't turn people into Taken. You kill the ones who already have. You were trying to kill Alan Wake. Why?
Nothing good has ever come out of Cauldron Lake. The nightmare that hit Bright Falls in 2010 was all because of his writing. And ever since then, pages of his stories are floating up from the lake, and monsters keep popping out. It's all him, Wake. And if we don't stop him, no one will.
Wake's evil doppelganger Scratch is the threat we're facing, not Wake. And I will stop him.
I've never heard of anyone called Scratch.
How long has the cult been around for?
Certain folks around here have always known about Cauldron Lake. Before us, it was the Torchbearers. And when I inherited the mission, I wanted to call it a cult. It was genius. Just named it half the work. Made people too scared to go into the woods at night. Business 101. Fear is a great motivator.
Yeah, cool. Because I really thought they were fucking bad guys. They were just killing people left and right. Yeah, but they, at the beginning of the game, we were controlling Nightingale when he wasn't a Taken. He was just a human being.
Sure. That's not right.
It's crazy because it's our final gun, right? But we can't upgrade it, you know? We just cannot upgrade it.
Ilmo said the cult kills Taken. Is he telling the truth?
Surplus deer masks by in bulk. We've got a floater, a Taken on the shore. Call the gang Yako. We are going hunting. Cult of the Tree. Keeping the town safe since 2013.
Ilmo is telling the truth about the cult. They really were fighting the Taken. We're on the same side. If the cult is killing Taken, then why did Nightingale turn into one?
Private party. Invitation only. Wrong time. Wrong place. Time to go, Yako. A job half done isn't done at all.
Nightingale became a Taken because the Bookers interrupted their ritual.
Yeah, but at that point, when we were controlling him, he was still human. You know?
I'm gonna deal with the situation, Ilmo. But the town will need protection until we sort this out. I could use your help.
Right. Right. I'll round up the gang. Whoever's left. We won't let these fucking monsters hurt any more of our people. We'll do my brother proud.
Thank you, Ilmo.
I mean, I can understand why Ilmo's the one that survived, but it would kind of make more sense because we grew to like Ilmo than hate him because he's the bad guy. Then if we see Ilmo die and Yako be the one who, it kind of would have played out a little bit better, but I understand why they chose Ilmo to be the surviving brother. I get it. It's still glitched, is it not? And why the fuck were we killing Taken as a Wake then? You know? Oh, it's open, it's glitched.
Scratch is Wake's double. He tricked us. He almost got the clicker from me. The whole plan has gone out the window. How could we get this so wrong?
Textbook boondoggle.
You said it, Anderson. It's a shit show. So what's the plan?
Scratch pretended to be Wake to trick us.
He almost won me over. I should have trusted my gut. Had a bad feeling about him when we found him at the lake. When that insane monster cloud came at me in the woods, I saw a face inside it. Wake's. I think he was always a monster. Always Scratch.
So the Cult of the Tree actually kills Taken. They were on our side, even if their methods are misguided and criminal.
It looked right from where we were standing. Nothing's what it seems in this case. Too many stories contradicting each other. Too many versions of the truth.
We have a lot of catching up to do after this thing is all over. Everything is different now. My family, me, the whole fucking world.
I'll buy the coffee, Anderson. Partners to the end. This case is one for the books.
I see what you did there. The FBC usually handles stuff like this, right? Any thoughts?
Hold up. You brought a paranatural object in here without telling me and then almost handed it over to a hostile entity?
I didn't know if I could trust you. That was a mistake. So was believing Scratch. But it's not too late. I just need to understand more.
You got that right. Let's start acting like we're on the same side, yeah?
So tell me what I'm missing. The FBC must know something.
Good news, we have Bureau intel on all of this. Bad news, it's highly classified.
you
Good
fucking-
news, consider yourself deputized into the Federal Bureau of Control. Here's a key to the cell where we keep the files. Happy reading.
Okay. Thanks. Go team. The horror story's changing reality. It made it so my daughter died here, even though she's supposed to be back home in Virginia. Do you know if that's...
AWEs are localized distortions of reality. The area outside town might not be affected. Sometimes they expand, sometimes they fizzle out. If we can make sure it's the latter, your kid might be fine.
The whole thing is a nightmare. I can't let my family be torn apart.
Having family isn't easy in this line of work. The late nights, travel, alternate realities threatening their existence. My ex-wife couldn't take it.
Karen, you're better off without her. I know I am.
Either they have the same ex, or it's just mutual, like, understanding.
You really don't remember Logan living in Virginia with me and David?
I remember you and David having problems. You needed a break. You and Logan moved to Watery, and then Logan, well, that awful thing happened. After you came back to work, I thought you'd be the perfect partner for this case, if you were willing to return to the area.
Okay. That's enough. The story is changing your memories. What you're remembering is fiction. Logan is alive. I'm not divorced. We never moved here. I remember the truth.
No. Wake or Scratch, whoever that was, said the story could be used to attack us. We all need to question what's real. With that said, how do we know the story isn't giving you false hope?
I can't convince them. I just need to change the story.
Okay, some more profiling.
Scratch was pretending to be Wake, manipulating me. What does he want from me? No, I'm in control here. It's my mind place. He's powerful. Too powerful. Just his presence here makes me feel sick. Like a wave of terror through my head. I feel his single-minded drive to get the clicker.
Let's see if I can drive to Watery.
This is the kind of case my ex hated. The ones that might kill me.
That's funny. The cases that might kill me were my ex's favorite.
Anybody seen what I like emotionals about?
Who knows? If it's not one thing, it's the other.
I think they've got the Koskela brothers locked up in there. I saw them go in earlier.
Oh dear. Probably
Anybody
got
seen
them
what I like
from what
emotionals
happened
about?
before
Who
Mocha
knows?
the most.
If it's not one thing, it's the other.
I think they've got the Koskela brothers locked up in there. I saw them go in earlier.
Oh dear. Probably got them for what happened to poor Mocha the most.
So I can. It's crazy we can just leave, you know, whenever we want throughout the actual part of it, we can just leave, you know. It's crazy. Stuck, yeah.
And now, the sheriff's station? Did you hear?
Hear what?
Apparently, they locked up that crime writer, you know, the one who disappeared in Bright Falls years ago. And then they find him, and boom, all hell breaks loose.
Big city folk, the FBI, famous writers. Ugh, they're all bad luck if you ask me.
I wonder, does everyone in the town know of the cult?
So, is everyone alright down there in Bright Falls?
I just don't know. There's a lot of good folk in that town.
Oh!
A lot of friendly folk.
Hello, Mayor Setter.
It used to be such a nice,
Nice to meet you.
quiet place too. Like Waterloo, before certain people came to town.
That's funny.
Well, that's the cutest mare I've ever seen for sure.
Some real strange news, I hear.
Best to keep your head down and mind your own business.
I suppose you're right. As long as they don't come and disturb our sauna nights, we'll be fine.
fuck? The sharpest nail on my toe.
Don't like all this chaos right before Deerfest. Maybe I should just stay here for the night. Sure.
Better is better. Meet the mayor, huh? Maybe I should swing by Suomi Hall.
I already did. Because we're about to get point of no return for Saga, so I don't necessarily want to continue the story as of much, because I know we're approaching point of no return. So after the summoning, we will essentially be forced to play as. Alright, so I'm gonna go back to Cauldron Lake. If not, I'll go to Waterbury. Because every game, every horror game is just much more scary at night. Even normal games, like fucking Spider-Man, it's spooky as at night. Pardon me. It's fucking Dose, bro. There's a point of interest, but I think it's just that. What's the point of interest? Ooh. Alright. It's almost like a lot of people would have went back to everywhere to get every collectible, like right now. And well, that's what I'm going to do right now, because I need to go to the lighthouse, because the lighthouse gives us a final inventory upgrade. And that's weird. Amazing for us. just need to double check. Yeah, I've gotten everything here. I mean, technically we've just done this. There's a bunch of things I missed. We're about to be back in there anyway, so that's fine. However, I need to... Oh, I can pay you in. What can we get rid of? If I do that. And we can move this to there. Alright, let's do it. Because what I need to do is run essentially to here. I don't know if dogs would be there. I don't know what will be there. All I know is that I need a heal right now. So I'm going to do that. Not with my trauma pad, but with... What the fuck is this? Don't wander out there too much, because fucking Takens will start getting you. We have that, guys. Okay. Huzzah!
This has got to be an Ilmo idea.
Ah, so they blocked this, so we can't go off. Now it's all unlocked. Technically, I can pull out the crossbow. However, no.
Tourists.
Fucking told ya.
Apologize to the customers! Again! Out of bright walls They waited!
I don't need arrows. That's the one thing I don't need. I did. Like arrow. I don't think I need these many flashbangs on me, to be honest. So you know what I'm gonna do now? Now we have every space open. What I am going to do, so we're gonna open this. Okay, so gonna move these boys back to here. Put some of these flashbangs away because don't need them. I'm gonna keep two of these. Put you back into here. Move you into here. Move you there. Move you there. And then I'll put alright, so that's good. Very good. So now we can actually use all the weapons we have. And we have some stuff that we can pick up more stuff. Good. Now we can actually use every weapon. Very, very good. Also, to make it less cluttered, what I could do is like move, or the light, or the health stuff, and the propane bag tank, and put the this up there just to make it bang bang bang. I could also put the second shotgun there, but nah, there's no point putting the second shotgun up there. So let me run. All right. Theoretically, I just keep on running from these enemies. I mean, the best way to do it, I think, is like get your strongest weapon. I mean, I wish I could fucking still get more upgrades, because I haven't got any of these, you know? Like, it's kind of, I mean, the best way to do is do New Game Plus, but I don't want to. New Game Plus won't allow us to upgrade every single one, because it's, no, it could. What? Yeah, it just enough, maybe. But I don't want to do that, you know? In order to just to... Is that the thing also with New Game Plus? We can go back to the normal story to still have... Because that's what I think Spider-Man did, maybe? Maybe I'm wrong. Just like, imagine instead of like getting everything 100% in Spider-Man, then starting New Game Plus. Then you go back to that save? I don't know. Alright, let's continue. We're gonna probably utilize every single weapon now, which I should have been doing, but I just wanted space, and now we do have space. You know? And I think we've picked up everything we can. Yeah, because I kind of thought they were, Irma and Yaka were murderers because of the Wells shit. And we're like Baba Yaga.
It's empty. There's nothing there, just dark.
I think you may be right. Might have been a mistake to come here. I don't think,
thing is, we're so strong as fucking Saga. When we go to Alan Wake, I'm gonna be so fucking weak. You know? It says this one's not fucking open. It's annoying. It is.
You were the better Kluskov. Much better than me.
What is it? It's here. Oh, really? It's... Oh, maybe we can't pick them up because fucking the FBC shit's here. It's kind of annoying, but it's plausible. Because I want to see if we can get more ammo. You can hear this and stuff. Why can't I not get anything in here?
I'm so sorry, Hancock.
The lake is a gateway to the dark place.
Deployment order. Urgent situation at approx 1900 hours on 13 September 2023. Readings from a remote surveillance unit monitoring Cauldron Lake. A known threshold to what researchers theorize is the origin dimension of A40. The shadow past acceptable limits. Attempts to contact FBC Research Facility WA3, codenamed the Lake House, were unsuccessful. On-site event verification is not possible. Response procedures are initiated with immediate effect. Lead Agent K. Estevez will mobilize Investigation Unit Beta from the remote operations site of Redacted. All available Shadow-specific equipment at lot blah 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 has been approved for use in the field. Objectives: to confirm an active event. If an active AWE is occurring, the dispatch team will identify its nature and severity, limit exposure, and attempt to contain or neutralize the source. If no event is active, check monitoring equipment, perform a limited profile sweep of the area, and check status of the lake house and its staff. Additional information relevant. Operatives in the area include the Cult of the Tree, Redacted, and Alan Wake, currently missing. Huh. I want to know what actually happened in the AWE DLC of Control. Because maybe they somehow met up somehow with Alan Wake. And somehow, I don't know.
What the hell is a para-utilitarian?
Summary of findings, description, para-utility. Based on reports, the item of a light is a light switch from a lamp cord, with part of a severed cord still attached. Eyewitness accounts suggest that the item possesses the ability to alter reality. It changes from being based on Redacted when used by a capable para-utilitarian, passing this item's effect from that of the Cauldron Lake. Threshold responsible for recurring AWEs in the area is difficult because the only reported uses of the item have occurred near the threshold. Without more data, we cannot confirm if the item intensifies the effect of the threshold or vice versa, or if there is no connection whatsoever. Recorded material from Dr. Hartman after becoming a Redacted have revealed that Barbara Wake eliminated Barbara Jagger, likely a physical manifestation of Redacted, taken, by inserting the light switch into its chest and flicking the switch. The item is confirmed to have been used in 2010 to turn fictional writing into reality, see AWE 35, however it is unclear what the restrictions and limitations of this effect are. Conclusion: the light switch is a possible OOP, but the team cannot conclusively classify the item based on second-hand accounts. Proper examination and testing is required in order to determine the classification and precise effect of the item. Objects of power. Okay. It is an object of power. Transcript of interview with subject Alan Wake, suspected para-utilitarian. Location: Bright Falls, WA. Interviewer: Kieran Estevez, lead agent. As Mr. Wake, you have been taken into FBC custody and will receive an in-depth interrogation at a later date, but for now I need to ask, is there anything you can tell us regarding the incident at the hotel, anything we may need to know? There is a force here you don't understand, a presence, it's after me, it wants to consume me, consume everything. Yes, you mentioned that this dark presence before, why does it want you? It feeds on artists, on the art they create, it wants me because of my writing, but it can be any form of art, any artistic expression, music, painting, film, photography. It can feed on any of it, all of it. You have to believe me. We are well aware of this entity, Mr. Wake. We've been tracking the situation here for a long time now. You yourself have been on our radar for over a decade. I'm sure those nuts in the research department are just going to love checking you out. Hey, make a note to redact that before submission. Let's get back on track. You mentioned a light switch earlier. Where is it now? I don't know, but I need it. I can't end this without it. Will you help me get it? Mr. Wake, you're in custody, pending charges for breaching of numerous federal violation codes. We are not going to give you a suspected paranormal object. You are not fucking listening to me. We are listening just fine. Now, do you have any accomplices? Fuck you. Let me the fuck out of here. It's coming for me. We're all in danger. Interview was terminated due to subject being uncooperative. So how was that recorded? That's what I want to know.
Wake isn't the first person the Dark Presence disguised itself as.
3. The Shadow. Summary. 3 extensive interviews with witnesses of AWE 35. Additional details regarding the Shadow, A10, have been discovered. Redacted and redacted both present during the AWE reported seeing a woman named Barbara Jagger in Bright Falls at the time. So I'm assuming both Alice and Sarah and maybe Barry, who knows. Jagger is a former actress and Bright Falls resident who immigrated with the filmmaker Thomas Zane from Finland and was reported to have drowned in Cauldron Lake during redacted AWE in 1970. Research staff have concluded that Jagger's appearance is likely a case of the Shadow manifesting in human form. Research is ongoing as to the nature of the connection between the Shadow and the psychophysical signatures available for it to mimic. Current hypotheses are: A. The Shadow can only manifest as artist or individual tangentially involved in the creation of art who have operated within a certain physical range of Cauldron Lake. B. The Shadow can manifest as any individual contained, definition needed, within Cauldron Lake. Research is actively ongoing.
The clicker amplifies any changes to reality suggested by a piece of art. Makes them permanent.
Is that true?
Think. I need to know what information I can still trust. Wake told me the clicker would fix this. But Wake was actually Scratch. How can I trust anything he said?
The artist must conclude his work. He rides a storm on your piece. Wake up and smell the danger. We told you already, kiddo. What Tom said about the light switch is true. Don't let the story confuse you. You need him to write the ending you want. The clicker can make that ending come true.
But we don't have Wake. Everything we knew about the clicker was true. He wasn't lying.
So why is the Andersons calling him Tom? Is Alan Wake Tom? That's what I thought in the first game, but they made it they're two separate people.
Scratch told me the clicker can be used to change the story. Does that match your understanding of this thing?
Yeah, the light switch is a paranatural item, maybe even an object of power. We have verified reports that Alan Wake was in possession of it during the AWE here back in 2010. It definitely has power. We know that much.
I can come up with a plan. I always do.
She's so, like, snobby and bitchy. I don't know why. She's like, I can do this, I can do that.
The clicker can fix this. But I can't use it without Wake. Tor knows about this stuff. Maybe he can help.
We got this so long ago. I don't know why we can't use it now.
Wake is still in the dark place. How do I get him out?
We live and breathe rock and roll. From the silence of screams, from the fever of dreams. The clicker can amp up other works of art, not just Tom's writing. Anything created with passion. The dark power of the lake will make it creep into reality. But if the holder of the clicker believes in the art, they can make it all come true in the flick of a switch.
I can use the clicker without Wake. Only Wake's writing can change the horror story. But I can use the clicker to change something else. Like getting Wake out of the dark place. I will use the clicker to change reality, and bring Wake back at Cauldron Lake. I'll need the right work of art, but that won't be a problem. I've got it now. I just need to tell the others what to do and fix everything. For good. So we need Wake to fix the story, right? That hasn't changed. So here's what I have. Wake's still trapped in the dark place, under the lake. I think we can use the clicker to get him out. But first, we need a work of art. Something other than his story. And that'll get him here.
I'm not filling out the paperwork for this one. I wouldn't know where to start. But I'm sold.
Okay. Look, this feels like something that once we get the ball rolling, there's no turning back. You sure you have it all figured out?
This is the beginning of the end game. To travel to Cauldron Lake, you need to save your game first. Exploring and traveling to other areas will be limited if you choose continue. This is the end game, you know?
I'm ready to head to Cauldron Lake now. Let's get the plan started.
Okay, here we go. We'll be there for you. What do you need from us?
I'll head to Cauldron Lake with the clicker.
Scratch will try to get you, Anderson. You'll need backup.
I can tell there's no talking you out of coming, Casey. Estevez, is there a way to get that light array to the lake?
Oh, I've got you covered, so good news there. And we'll bring our mobile containment unit. It's specially built for entities like Scratch.
And this work of art, Anderson. What's the plan for that?
I'll make some calls on the way. Just meet me at Cauldron Lake.
It will have to be a song, you know? Like, one of the songs. It's like it's endgame shit, however it's endgame for Saga's story, you know? What's so weird is like it kind of feels like 2 games in one, you know? Saga's, I've said this before, but Saga's game then
Hey Alex, it'll be easier on you to ride with us. We'll have waterfront parking.
I like the sound of that.
Then Alan's, because it's completely different, you know, and I kind of like it like that, but the only thing that makes it kind of disappointing is that all the shit we collect, all the weapons, all the upgrades, everything is stayed with Saga, which is a disappointing thing, because when we go back to Alan, I won't have a shotgun, I won't have my crossbow, you know, all these weapons that I've kind of worked so hard finding, we can't use as Alan, you know, and we do return to play as Saga again near the ending of the game, because there's 9 returns, and this is return 7, I believe, and I think there's 9 returns and 9 initiations. Ilma's still there.
Tor, I need the old gods of Asgard. I need a very special song.
Hell yeah! The tour bus is already loaded, and we said our goodbyes. Ready to hit the road, just like the old times, baby.
You saw this coming, huh? Of course. I need a song about Alan Wake. About bringing him out of the dark place.
A rider. A lake of darkness. Bringing him into the light. It writes itself.
This is Herald of Darkness, is it not?
I hope they've still...
Ah, this is gonna be sick if this is Herald of Darkness, because this is the thing they did live, right? And it's the exact same... The thing they did on stage is the exact same thing that's in the game. So many people were like, holy shit, this is... like, on the next level of, like, seeing a concert, you know? It's like watching a movie, but then seeing that exact same scene happen in real life. I kind of envy the people who actually got to see it live.
Got it.
Also, she was on the phone with her right hand and right ear. The audio cut was coming out the left ear. That was fucking weird. Also, isn't Odin, like, becoming a fucking Taken? We're in the end game now. We're in... Ooh, first person.
Pick up, pick up. David, please pick up.
David.
David.
David, it's me. Where have you...
Stop. For once, you need to listen. You left me. You took my daughter away from me. Then you let her... She's dead because of you.
Damn, it's changed.
And I don't ever want to hear your voice again. Stop calling me.
David! Jesus Christ. It's getting worse. It's spreading. I'm running out of time.
Bro, it's like Back to the Future. Alright, so where do we go now? So I head to the lecture, which I believe here. Have to trek our way down there. Kinda don't want to, but we have to. And on the way there, we're gonna have to fight so many different enemies. The fuck? Are we just here? Didn't need to do any of that. No, I can't take the shortcut. Kind of a bitch, really. This means I'm gonna have to fucking unload all these ammo and shit on people, you know?
We're incoming with the lights, Anderson. Where do you want them?
Set them up on the shore. We need to be ready if Scratch shows up.
We'll be ready. Send Tibet out.
Where the fuck did they get a helicopter from? Why couldn't we ride on it? I thought these kill you or something. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. I think it's the enemies that aren't a part of the story. You have to, like, that's when you can do shit.
That must be Torn Odin. Maybe I should check in.
Kiddo! We're almost at the gig! And Odin's run over 4 minions of darkness! The boss is our hammer! I'm driving with one hand!
I need you to meet me at the shore. Is the song ready?
Odin's got a killer chorus! Come save your soul, awake new and whole. By name I will summon him. It's a tree! What tree? There's no tree in the song! Who the fuck put the tree in the middle of the road? We're not on a road.
Drive carefully, Grandpa.
Pedal to the metal, bro! Metal to the pedal! Yeah!
Very rock and roll way to drive.
Fucking really? This does feel like it's the end of the game. Like, it's weird because I know it's not. Now, why couldn't we go in the helicopter or in the car? Why do we have to walk and kill enemies?
Taste time.
I hate that we have to take the scenic route, you know? Alex had a fucking helicopter. We have to fucking use this.
The lights in the containment cell are good to go, Anderson.
Great. A Torin Ode in there yet?
The two golden oldies? Oh, they're here. And they bought moonshine. I love them already.
They're alive. You wanted to know what art we would use?
Moonshine. Oh, it's liquor. I thought it was
Well, that's them. I'll be there soon.
I always thought moonshine was a type of alcohol. Drug, not alcohol. Hey, there's a shot. It's pretty cool.
1, 2. 1, 2. How you feeling tonight, Cauldron Lake? Been a while since we manners to be up.
The thing about some of these weapons is that ammo is so tiny that you What's weird is that like they figure out the song on a whim. That's not how you write. I mean, technically you do, but.
Gonna need more reverb. I'm getting no bounce out here.
Hey, where are my chimes?
I threw them out. Chimes are not rock and roll.
Yeah, they are.
Hey!
If you know
I'm
how
here!
to use them.
I'm here! Let's get ready!
Anderson, we've set up a control center up here overlooking the area.
Anderson, I can drop more deer down for you if you're running low.
I'll use the lights to hit the Taken when they come.
Hit that
Light 'em
lights!
up for you. Bad news is we were in a hurry. The power supply is spotty. Your partner here will try to keep it running.
I'm not a damn mechanic. I wish your tech guy was here, Karen.
Torrin Odin's song is our best bet of getting Wake out of the dark place. Scratch will come for us. We need to be ready to protect them.
This must be like after this we can do it.
We'll play this at maximum volume.
It's like it's setting up to be like, oh, we could. That is so fucking good. We can, that is so good that we can just come here and be like, let me get this quickly.
We're ready to rock and roll. Just say when.
Yeah, but I kind of want to like try to open everything. I think this is like where Scratch is.
We're waiting for your signal, Saga. This will be a show for the ages.
Yeah, I just need all the ammo I can get, basically. Shred man. Alright.
Grandpa, you signal me when the song is done, and I'll use the clicker to bring Wake back. Hit it!
Hello, Cauldron Lake. Great to see so many federal agents here tonight.
Prepare to experience a soul-searing, mind-frying act of black magic and sorcery!
This song goes out to our favorite tortured writer. Let these sweet tunes guide you out of the darkness. It's called Dark Ocean Summoning.
Hey, you're making me look bad in front of Saga, bro!
Let's try that again.
A whole lot of paranatural crimes happening right now. It's fucking awesome. I want a t-shirt.
The show's drawing a crowd.
Taken incoming, Anderson. I'll blast him with the light.
You need to fucking do that.
They're coming. Anderson, heads up. I got it for you, Anderson.
It's fucking badass, though.
Anderson, more gear, baby.
not fucking doing it?
More taken on the way.
Why are you not fucking shooting it? Trying to fucking heal and the game would not let me. Also, it would let me throw some things, which is kind of annoying.
A whole lot of paranatural crimes happening right now. It's fucking awesome. I want a t-shirt.
Show's drawing a crowd.
Taking incoming, Anderson.
Look how big they are.
I'll light him up. Anderson, trouble on the way. I'll get him into the light. I have him in the light.
That's not what I wanted to do.
I'll get him into the light.
I don't like that mechanic where you switch to it, you can't use it. That's why I'm dying, because you're not letting me use the thing.
A whole lot of paranatural crimes happening right now. It's fucking awesome. I want a t-shirt.
Show's drawing a crowd.
Taking incoming, Anderson.
It's not like the first game. Like, you don't stop when you.
Anderson, heads up. I got him for you, Anderson.
Anderson, stock up on ammo.
I'll light him up.
Help me, guys. I'm the only one shooting. You have guns, don't you? Fucking use them. Why aren't... I don't get that. We have a fucking FBI agent. We have an FBC agent. Why aren't they shooting? The only thing they're doing is giving us light, and that does nothing to the enemies besides fucking stop them for a minute. In the first game, every other NPC around us had a gun. And you could rely on them. Fuck's sake, why aren't they doing that in this game?
A whole lot of paranatural crimes happening right now. It's fucking awesome. I want a t-shirt.
Show's drawing a crowd.
Take an incoming, Anderson. I got him for you, Anderson.
Ow. Why are you fucking
Get him
doing
into
the
the
thing?
light. They're coming.
Why?
More taken on the way.
I fucking dogged that. It doesn't let you fucking ignite the flare when they're running at you. Why? Why? I'm trying to fucking do shit. The game is not letting me do it because it's stuck in a weird animation. For fuck's sake.
A whole lot of paranatural crimes happening right now. It's fucking awesome. I want a t-shirt.
Show's drawing a crowd.
Take an incoming, Anderson. I'll blast him with the light. Anderson, trouble on the way.
See? This is what I mean.
I have him in the light.
Fucking die.
Anderson, heads up.
do?
Anderson, I dropped you here.
Anderson, trouble on the way. Anderson, they're trying to stop the song.
Taking or going for the old guy.
Yes! The power of rock and roll.
Didn't work.
What happened? Why didn't it work? I did everything right. Art to bring him back? Clicker to make it real?
You swap with him.
So where the fuck is he?
I was back. I wasn't able to escape. The dark presence had stopped me. I had seen the title page of another manuscript. Return. I didn't remember writing it, but it felt familiar. Important. I had to find it.
So and why didn't he get a trophy for that? I mean, I kind of understand.
plot board was empty again. I needed a new draft, back at the beginning, but closer to my goal. I would write a new draft of initiation to reach Parliament Tower using another murder site. Scratch was reaching out from the dark place to get Alice. She was out, but still in danger.
Welcome. Our guest tonight is Alan Wake. This time we wanted to do something.
I was back, and I hadn't forgotten. I knew how this worked now. I could take control, no more surprises.
What demons he wrestles with in the dark hours of the night. Together with our house band, the divine old gods of Asgard, we have created something very special. The song is called Herald of Darkness, but I like to call this next segment the story of the journey of Alan Wake, the musical. We just do what we always do. We'll chat, but instead of talking, we'll sing it.
See, look. Alright. I'm making it try to be as similar to what we were before. But what's weird is when the last time we played as Alan, when we were out with Saga, we only just got the shotgun, maybe just might prefer with the crossbow. Because that thing is, the gameplay with Alan will be completely different compared to, because with Saga we knew who was an enemy. This one's more psychological. Let's watch it. I'm controlling.
From what I've gathered, you grew up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories and your own made up fury. And mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to say.
a young Tor.
Come on in and listen, lost words you've been missing. Now the fire you're bearing, the eye of the darkness, your light.
This is fucking sick. Whoa.
So you were drawn to stories early on. My dreams would light up my imagination. And you had nightmares night and day. Yeah, but with the clicker, I chased those frights away. Who knew? So true. So here is a clue of hope to remember. Visions, they come true. Bend the lights with steel.
Sound like I don't know who the third one is. Them dancing. That's pretty cool.
And the award goes to Alan White. And all your stories of crime and chilling thrillers of hard-boiled killers became bestsellers. It was all too much. I had to get away. The story's the end, all a piece of true fiction, meaningless in the face of creation.
Hey, this is Neo. fucking sick.
But there is more to it than meets the eye. I never meant for it to ruin my life that way. Would you say you lit the jaded lie? Dark shades could never save the day. So sad, but true.
I know it wants me to light up something, but I don't have the light. I don't know if I was meant to get the light from before or not. Either way, I think I'm soft locked. I'm gonna try for a little bit, then I'm gonna try to do a... Let's do it all again, bro.
From what I've gathered, you grew up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories and your own made-up fury.
And mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to say.
Come on in and listen, lost words you've been missing. Now the fire you're bearing, the eye of the darkness, your light. So you were drawn to stories early on.
My dreams would light up my imagination.
And you had nightmares night and day.
Yeah, but with the clicker, I chased those frights away.
Ooh, you.
So true.
So here is a clue of hope to remember. Visions, they come true. Bend the lights with steel. Some made a champion of light. I'll show you the herald of darkness. Lost in the never-ending night. Dive and deep to the surface.
I do like these parts of the game. It looks, it's live action, but it's grainy. I like it.
And the award goes to Alan White. And all your stories of crime and chilling thrillers of hard-boiled killers became bestsellers.
It was all too much. I had to get away.
We can't take it.
could never save the day. So sad, but true. Fighting the nightmares, torture life, it's a gift or a curse. A reality made of dreams. Come on, champion of light. I'll show you the herald of darkness.
Isn't there?
Diving deep to the surface.
This is why I think this game needs like some like chapter select, you know. Not only for just for collectibles, but to replay this specific mission.
He could write a new story like Tom Zane before him, and maybe they'd be happy once again. Just one shot, one more chance for him to save their marriage away from the city, a romantic getaway.
I wonder if he recorded it like right there or not, because it looks really real. Like, cause that guy wasn't in the other game. Damn, we can... Holy shit, we can zoom in on YouTube now? That's crazy. That is very fucking crazy. You know, the amount of NSFW videos people will abuse it on now?
Still he's a torchbearer, and it couldn't be much clearer. A war needs its warrior, true and right. The darkness within him held her hostage. Had he seen her drowning, would have saved her from the darkness of the lake.
I need health, bro. Because if I die, I have to do it all again. See? It's gonna force me to fucking do it all again. Son of a bitch! Because I died.
Still he's a torchbearer, and it couldn't be much clearer. A war needs its warrior, true and right. The darkness within him held her hostage. Had he seen her drowning, would have saved her from the darkness of the lake.
Really? I knew he was gonna run this. Who shot? Fuck's sake! Oh my god! I think playing a saga has made Alan's progressing easier. Maybe. At least I know how to dodge now. Ow. I need health, otherwise I'm gonna fucking die again.
That was interesting.
Where's my health? From before. The big ones.
A vision. Such a dark place, am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript, it held a key. A vicious cycle I must not surrender to. Echo seems to seek out again and again until I figure it out to bring this song to its end. Is there any way out to bring this song to its end? I gotta figure it out and bring this song to its end.
Why is Alex Pacey there? That's what I want to know.
And I thought this place couldn't get any stranger.
Champion of light, herald of darkness, lost in the champion of light.
Catchy, right?
Herald of darkness, lost in the
Kyllä joo. Laittopojat jenkkakoneet soimaan. Atana.
champion of light, herald of darkness.
And some say that it moves forever, this road that I live.
Wait, what's the upgrades for? Alright, these are all fucking good. Maybe the reason why we went there was because of the fact we didn't complete Alan's story. So I do wonder if we completed all of Alan's stuff and did Saga's shit, would we just be there?
It was all about me. This performance the Dark Place was putting on. But I had no control over it. I knew how utterly lost I was. The payphone was ringing again. The mystery caller was back at it. I had to find out more.
Alan Wake? Do you know who I am?
How the fuck could I?
Whoa! There's that famous temper. Lucky thing I'm not a paparazzi.
You keep jerking me around, refusing to tell me who you are.
You remember? You... Oh, fuck me. Alan, listen. Tell me, how much do you remember? Did you visit Parliament Tower? Did you find anything there?
Yeah. Alice is in danger. Scratch is reaching out to her, and there's another manuscript. Not initiation, return. I saw the title page. I don't remember writing it.
Return? Oh man, this is what we're after. The Scratch can't have it. Our survival, the survival of the fucking cosmic everything depends on this. Come to me. Ocean View Hotel. I left my room key for you. It's right there on the payphone. Remember, the dark place works in loops and rituals. If the waves keep pushing you away, you just need to find another way in. We go with the flow of this ocean. Catch you soon, brother.
Who was that? That's what I want to know.
The Ocean View Hotel. A suspicious invitation to a shady meeting. Right on the money for the hard-boiled genre the whole city was built upon. The Ocean View Hotel. A suspicious invitation to a shady meeting. Right on the money for the hard-boiled genre the whole city was built upon.
Alright. Let's watch this shit, then we'll hop off.
The dark presence is out there. It's hunting me. Its spies are always watching. It's trying to catch me. I think it did more than once. It's stealing from me. Stealing my identity. It wants to be me. Replace me. Twisted version of me. Scratch. Mr. Scratch. It's slithering into the story. Once it's in the story, I have to use it to keep the story true. I got in. I have to make the story darker now. But that gives it power. That's bad. I don't want that. But I have no choice. It's an arms race. I gotta keep it together. Damn it. I'll be the first one to cross the finish line. I have to beat the devil at his own game.
The story I was building was fragile, constantly under attack. There was no time to waste. The Dark Presence was only a step behind me.
I do wonder, since I collected everything from Tim Breaker, will there be more things now? I do wonder. That's what I want to check. So I think this is the first time we saw this. Is it not? Ah, fuck's sake. Jesus Christ, almighty. Damn. We did quite a bit tonight. We played the entirety of that. Returned 6 and 7.
With only dream logic to lead me to the hotel, I looked to the neon signs for guidance.
Let me do this, because part of me kind of wants to, I don't know, maybe replay it. I don't know. It's almost like they wanted Alan's story to be like the easy one. That's why they gave Saga so many weapons. Because he completed... But I don't actually even know what we completed. I believe we completed Summoning. We played 6, which is Scratch. And we started that. Well, then we completed this as well. However, I believe it's like headed into in a fancy hotel. Like room 665 maybe. Alright, so that he's making us do Initiation 5 and 6 next. So hopefully it's not going to be as long as fucking Casey, because that one took a long fucking time to do. But then apparently some of these are really short. I think a lot of people would have after Local Girl, before Local Girl went and did this. So I don't know, like what is the proper order switching between the two. Like it's a cool thing to implement into a game. But I don't like the fact that it, like, that means, like, it's like that one show with Giancarlo Esposito that came out last year, where you can watch it in any order, but then, like, the final episode of the first episode is, like, the one you need to watch last. Like, I mean, I get it, but that's like watching a TV show. That's like watching fucking Cross the Infinite Earths in any fucking order, you know? I find it to be a little bit weird, but something I want to do before we hop off is this.
This is Draco Malfoy.
Think my name was funny, do you?
But his actual name is Tom Felton. Tom. And he is now legally my best friend. There he is, my best mate.
I don't watch this.
Huh.
Fucking hate ads, bro. Especially unskippable ads like these, where, like, it's good for TV, not for fucking social media. That's a 30-second unskippable ad. Fuck.
This is Draco Malfoy.
Think my name was funny, do you?
But his actual name is Tom Felton. Tom. And he is now legally my best friend. There he is, my best mate. But why do I want him to be my best friend? Well, I grew up reading Harry Potter, but whilst everyone else was obsessed with Scarboy,
Potter.
I saw myself in Draco. We were both cool, we both had the same haircut, we both ran to our fathers whenever there was the slightest inconvenience.
Wait till my father hears about this.
So, what if I wrote a contract between myself and Tom Felton that said that we were best friends? Got the contract here. And got him to sign it.
Just trying to get a few signatures.
That would fulfill a childhood dream and legally make us best friends. But little did I know that this mission was going to take many months, a lot of stress, and a little magic to work.
It has gone literal disaster.
I fucking love Max Fox.
So I have done this kind of thing before when I legally became my parents' favourite child.
No. Again?
Huh.
I actually fucking hate it. Yeah, it's just 30 seconds, but multiple times throughout a fucking 9-minute video. That's already a minute of ads within the first 2 minutes. Fuck's sake. YouTube was meant to be watching a video and move on, not fucking watching a video, see the ads. You know, they're not even called ads anymore, they're called sponsors, but the Uber Eats Australia is not fucking sponsoring Max Vox, is he?
Take that, sis. So I do actually have a contract guy who could help me create this legal document.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Contract Man. I might need another contract making.
Yeah, I mean, what does contract entail?
I would like to make Tom Felton my best friend.
Okay. I don't think friendship is really codified in law in that way, but if someone wants to put down on paper they're your best friend, sign their name to that, then yeah.
That's the spirit. We then got about stating the terms of what it means to legally be best friends with someone, which includes adding each other to close friends on Instagram, going for one pub trip a year, and finally saying happy birthday, even verbally or digitally. It was all going swimmingly well until the contract man pointed out a flaw.
You're not trying to mislead the other party here, are you?
No, not at all.
Right. Okay, because obviously if you do that, then they can then contest. If someone signs something and they don't know the terms they're signing to.
But he wouldn't contest it because we're best friends.
Well, yes, but I mean
that's not what best friends do.
That shut contract man right up, and the next day we had a physical contract ready to go.
Got the contract here. What I have done, where you sign the contract, there is a big old space which allows me to, if I fold up the contract where he signs, just like a piece of paper.
It was now time to try and find Tom and get his signature. Now, he's a very talented man. He's a musician, an actor, and an author. But my best bet, I thought, to meet him and get him to sign the contract was to go to the play that he was in the West End. So off to Piccadilly Circus I went to find Mr. Felton.
I promise I'm not in Amsterdam.
I was at the theatre.
Here we go. I'm here.
But I knew my first challenge was to find the stage door, where all actors leave the theatre after a performance.
Hello there. They're often really hidden, literally the middle of Piccadilly Circus. So, literally any door could be the door to the stage door. So this has made things quite difficult. I think I'm going to get back to where I was.
I was essentially just aimlessly wandering around, pointing at big doors. Then a random collection of people caught my eye.
Excuse us, is this the stage door? Yeah, who are you waiting for?
Have a guess.
Tom Felton.
Yes.
Me too, that's right.
These were the people with all the knowledge that I needed. And they also seemed to have intimate knowledge of all the architecture.
Does he sometimes go out a sneaky way? Is there another way? There's like 3, is there?
There's 4.
There's 4.
I was in with the door detectives, and they also told me that it was actually Tom's last night in the role, so it was expected to be busy. And knowing that I was in the right place, I did what every good British person does, and I got in the queue.
If you were queuing, the show hasn't finished yet. So, I'm there, it's my best friend.
It was then just a waiting game. I had the contract and I was in the right place, but as the show ended, the number of people in my queue ramped right up.
It's not looking good, these people coming out. I've been there for like 20 minutes. People are getting more and more, like, people are leaving essentially. But we'll wait here.
I kept waiting, and people would get very excited with any activity from the door. Eventually, however, as the hours ticked by, I was the last one left and there was still no sign of Tom.
Right, I've headed. I was there to the very end and yeah, no sign of him. I will make it happen. I just need to think of a new plan.
And that plan consisted of a t-shirt.
Oh, fantastic.
And a golf course.
See how this all goes.
With Tom no longer performing on the West End, there didn't really seem to be a way in which I could get him to sign the contract. And I'll be honest, I thought all might be lost, and this vid slightly passed me by, and I went and did some other things. I got a presidential pardon from the head of state of Gibraltar.
Probably the highlight of my entire career.
I hit a goldfish worth $100,000.
It's worth quite a lot of money.
And I went on tour with my stand-up show. There's still tickets left for my final date in London on the 3rd of November. Get tickets quick, there's only 10% left. But then I had something fall right into my lap, and it was almost too good to be true.
Sometimes in YouTube things just fall right into your lap, and this is one of these moments. So a couple of weeks ago I was asked to play in a golf event, but they've just announced at the golf event that Tom Felton is going to be one of the guests at the golf event. I thought this vid was dead, thought it was in the water, it was done, but this is the chance, this is the opportunity. It's just luck sometimes. I now need to think of what I'm going to do to get him to sign the contract.
And so I needed to think outside the box. I didn't want to go to this snazzy and awesome event with a piece of paper, so I decided to get the contract printed on a t-shirt.
Oh, fantastic.
That way I could wear that t-shirt under my golf shirt, and if I bumped into Tom at any point throughout the day, I just needed him to sign my shirt.
Right, so I'm here. I don't really know where I'm meant to go, but...
Is the t-shirt legally binding though?
You can see. Got the contract underneath there, so we'll see how it goes.
The event was a shotgun start, which meant Tom and I started playing at the same time, but on different holes. So essentially, we were chasing each other around a golf course for 4 hours without ever interacting.
Ah, shit.
My best bet to meet him was that I would bump into him after the round, but it wasn't looking good.
I start to get a little bit nervous. Can't seem to see him anywhere. I worry that he has gone, which would be a literal disaster. Not a good start, not a good start.
And then, after the round, out of nowhere, there he was. This was my chance.
Tom, sorry, quickly. That'd be okay.
Yeah,
thank you very much. Cheers, just
right.
Thank you very much. Just trying to get a few signatures.
I need the pen.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. No worries. Who have you got so far?
Just yourself.
All right.
You're the best. Thank you very much. Cheers.
So, here it is. One best friend agreement, signed by Mr. Felton. To make this legally binding, I need to sign the other half, because it's a contract between the two of us. I just need to sign it. Just like that. We're best friends. Now, with this contract signed from the both of us, Tom, I think it's important that at least some of the duties are carried out. I'd love for you to do any of the following as my best friend. Add me to your close friends list on Instagram, say happy birthday once a year, or we could go for a beer. Either way, Tom, see you in a bit, best mate. But as we all know, friendship is a two-way street. And as your best friend, Tom, I happen to know that the day this video is released is also a very special day for you. It's your birthday. So without further ado, I give you best friend agreement stipulation 1B. And I have hired a choir to make it all happen.
Tom, have a wonderful birthday.
Crazy. Crazy.
For years, Metallica fans have been begging the band to play this one song live. And although the band has done that already, and even though, yes, in all fairness, Metallica is actually one of those bands that tries to play not only their most popular tunes at their shows, there's still quite a bunch of songs that this band has never played live. And if in case of some of them is pretty understandable, the others remain a hidden gem of the Metallica catalog. So, let's take a look at all of them.
My name is Schlatt.
Why settle for the usual taste?
Every song from the first 5 albums has been performed by Metallica at least at some point in their career, although some of them of course got way more attention than the others. And in all fairness, I actually do not think that they always did so rightfully. Which of course is very understandable, given the fact that by then, Metallica simply did not have that many songs in their catalog to choose from. And so while such songs as Seek and Destroy, which by the way is the 3rd most played song in the entire Metallica catalog, has always had a secure spot in the band's setlist.
I never really liked Escape, then I found out the band doesn't like it, so I agree. Like, I can listen to it, but it's just a boring song.
A couple of songs, namely Metal Militia and Jump in the Fire, have gotten only a handful of plays in the last 36 years. Although, I guess we still have to point out that we're actually quite lucky, since unlike many other heavy metal bands, Metallica still from time to time actually does pay tribute to their early deep cuts. When it comes to the band's sophomore album, Ride the Lightning, the situation here becomes quite different. As although this album is actually the most played 1980s album by the band, and yes, much more so than Master of Puppets. What? The only reason all the tracks from this record have been played live is because Metallica once decided to play it in its entirety at the 2012 Orion Music Festival. And so while most of the tracks from this record of course have gotten plenty of airtime during the band's shows throughout the years, there's still one clear underdog. As to this very day, once and once only on the 23rd of June in 2012, Metallica performed their song Escape. still making it very, very clear that they absolutely hate the idea of playing it live, and the only reason they do it is because of some stupid idea to play Ride the Lightning in its entirety.
This is groundbreaking right here. This is historical. The song that we never wanted to play live ever is now on the set list.
Pretty much every Metallica fan knows that the reason behind such hate towards this song by Metallica themselves is because back in 1984, their label Mega forced them to add another track on the record. You see what it did there? And the story goes that this song, which was supposed to be the most radio-friendly tune on Ride the Lightning, was written by James in about 5 minutes, resulting in him simply hating on this pop track.
Alright, I don't like this.
But the truth is that since then, Metallica has written many songs that are much more radio-friendly than Escape, and gladly played them live.
It's not because it's radio friendly, it's because they were forced to write a song. When you're a band and you're forced to write a song to make an album or whatever, and it's not like, oh, you have a job to write a song for a movie or you have a job to write a song for a game, that's completely different. You're forced to write another song for your own album. I completely get it.
Without any problems.
Exactly.
So I actually think that the real reason why they absolutely hate this track is because they simply included it under pressure. And because it's written in a key which is way too uncomfortable for James to sing in live. Here's the thing, and I know that I might be impartial here because Ride the Lightning is and has always been my favorite Metallica album. This album was actually the very first cassette tape that I bought and simply played it on my Walkman on repeat for months on my way back home from school in Kyiv, Ukraine. And so yes, maybe because of the fact that I simply love Ride the Lightning, but I actually have to come out and say that I always thought that this album has no weak points whatsoever. And yes, this does include Escape as well. And while I do understand that technically it most likely is the weakest track on the record, without it, Ride the Lightning would never have been complete for me personally. And I would actually be willing
Thing is, if it wasn't there, you would not say that.
one of those songs that I heard Metallica play gazillion times just to be able to hear this underrated deep cut live. Although, of course, even after all those years, Metallica still would not agree with me. But in reality, there is actually one more song from this record which is criminally underplayed by the band. The song which was only played 3 times during the 1984 Ride the Lightning tour, and the first time it has gotten any justice was back in 2009. Being very honest, there is actually a very logical explanation as per why it is so. Trapped Under Ice is one of the hardest songs vocally in terms of breathing in the entire band's discography. In addition, it is quite tough in terms of lag work for a drummer, and since, in all fairness, it is not the most popular track from the album, it is quite hard to fit it in the setlist. Although I still can't believe the band did not manage to do so for Freeze 'Em All.
Why?
And while this track has only been played 29 times in almost 40 years, I personally am very happy that Metallica has honored it during their 40th anniversary concert. And even more happy that I personally got to witness it. By the way, guys, only around 30% of the people who are watching the match, please consider doing it. Although, once again, just as with Escape, the almost instrumental piece, To Live Is To Die, has been performed live only once on December 7th, 2011, during one of the band's 30th anniversary concerts. And that's 23 years since this track has been written. While I totally enjoy Metallica's renditions of other bands' songs, I don't think there's any point of going through all of the tracks from Garage Incorporated in this video, simply because of the fact that Metallica have done so many covers throughout the years that it would require a video of its own just to go through.
My name is Schlatt, and there's one thing you need to know about me. I'm rich, and when someone flexes on me, it's in my blood to flex back. Which means that when I was in Japan with my buddy Ludwig, and he took me to his $2,000 a night hotel in the heart of Tokyo for his YouTube short, I knew what I had to do. I had to book a $4,000 a night hotel in the heart of Kyoto. So without any further ado, let me cool new pins. Take it down to Woody's for $8. Get it nice and clean. A TV, that's...
I thought my own, live my own way. Mischief is so ugly.
You like to react to like random 2-viewed videos that like are no one will ever want to see.
Goddamn right.
I like reacting to top 100 songs of all time. See, the thing is, I like this song.
Yep.
Everyone likes this song.
Yeah, this one's very good.
Oh, I like this song too.
This is the first of it.
I used to cry to this song.
I don't know this song.
Fuck you. I love Christina Perri though.
What other songs did she have? Sounds about right.
I like Beyonce and her videos. I love her videos.
Yep.
I used to cry to this song in World of Warcraft.
Yeah,
That's a Three Doors Down song? I had no fucking idea.
I would remove my interface.
Alright. Here's what I want to do.
A lot of things going for them. And Riz, aka flirting, is not one of them. So today we're gonna do a tier list.
Riz doesn't
I
mean
think we
flirting.
all need to recognize who takes the throne. Mr. Benjamin Feingold.
Which boat says is hotter? I mean, it depends. Like, if one's in Miami and one's in Vancouver, then the one in Miami is hotter because it's like 80 degrees there.
He and Karen are the power duo, and I love Karen, and that's it. That's all I had.
No, I mean, it's true. Putting Ben on this list makes it pretty unfair to everyone else.
Yeah, I mean, the man, he's just a smooth talker. He's good looking, he's funny, he's just smart, he checks all the boxes.
And he has a hot wife. So.
Let's watch it. I'm excited because I want to know how different it is to the game, and a lot of people said it's exactly like the game one, which is like, it's not that hard to do because it's just a music video, basically, but it's still pretty cool nevertheless. There should be more reaction streams.
At the Game Awards. At the Game Awards. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am your host, Warlindor, and I present to you the Old Gods of Asgard featuring that best-selling writer Alan Wake. This is Herald of Darkness.
You grew up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories, and you're all made up pure. And mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to say. Come on in and listen, lost words you'll be missing. On the fire you're bearing, the eye of the darkness you're lying. So you were drawn to stories early on. My dreams would light up my imagination, and you had nightmares night and day. Yeah, but with the clicker I chased those frights away. Ooh, no, so true. So here's a clue of how to remember. Visions, they come true. Obey the light switch too. Chilling thrillers of hard-boiled killers became bestsellers. It was all too much, I had to get away.
Where's Sam Lake, man? Isn't he meant to be in it? There he is. That was really fucking cool.
From what I've gathered, you grew up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories, and you're all made up fury. And mama gave me a magic
Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to say.
Come on in and listen, lost words you've been missing. All the fire you're bearing, the eye of the darkness, your light.
Yeah, the lead guitar player just really knows how to make that guitar sing and soar. Alan Wake 2, Game of the Year contender, and received tons of praises for its unique survival horror storytelling. But how does its music go? Let's investigate. I picked 3 of the most viewed songs from its YouTube playlist, and apparently these are all performed by the in-universe band called Old Gods of Asgard. And as always, there's going to be a lot of pausing and talking in this video, so if you want to listen to the...
Such a dark place, am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript, it held a key. A vicious cycle I must not surrender to. Echo scenes to seek out again and again until I figure it out to bring this song to its end.
The craziest thing happened today. I was at the Elbertier Park just playing some chess, and all of a sudden, Magnus Carlsen comes in, the current world chess champion. I could not believe it. All right, guys, we're gonna do this. Do you want to say hi to stream?
No.
No?
Okay.
We've had so far Radyabov and Anish. They're the 2 super GMs. Huh?
We did say hi though to stream.
We did. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I'll say hi if I win.
If you win, you will say hi. Okay, we'll get a hi, guys.
Please.
Yes. Good. I love
Catalan.
D4 too. Ooh, Catalan.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Wait, was it B5 now? No, why am I playing a super throw? Okay.
Let's change. Oh, nice. This was nothing. Stuff. Only gonna play for my liking.
Here?
Okay. No, okay. No.
No. Maybe this?
Yeah.
I want to be able to say I got 10 endgame against Magnus, okay?
We're gonna lose, yeah? Like, finally.
Anish, they're the 2 super GMs. Huh?
We did say hi though to stream.
We did. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I'll say hi if I win.
If you win, Anish, they're the 2 super GMs. Huh?
We did say hi though to stream.
We did. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I'll say hi if I win. No mate still. Oh, there is a mate.
No. Oh, yeah, it's a mate. That's nice. Okay. I'll let you do the mate. Good game. Thank you. Will you say hi, chat, now that you won?
Yes, hi chat. Where's the camera?
It's on. All right. Thank you.
Yeah, don't be scared.
Let's go here.
Okay.
No,
okay. No.
No. Maybe this?
Yeah.
All right. Want to do it the clock? Yes.
at the game.
That is true. They could be contender for Eurovision because it's a European song.
Real.
Damn, Lance Reddick was meant to play Mr. Door. I do wonder what fucking what's his face? Vice Critical's reaction to David Harewood being in the role, because he kept on making fun of Supergirl, and David Harewood is from Supergirl, you know? He's in basically every episode of that entire fucking series, and he loved working on it.
Songs uninterrupted, I link them down below. Heralds of Darkness.
It's an official music video of it.
And with Uber car share, this is my second car. Second car. Second car. Second car. No. Second car. I've got thousands of second cars with Uber car share.
I woke up this morning and I said, he is as an artist and as a man. Where he comes from, old gods of Asgard. Of the journey of Alan Wake.
Imagine if they do a All Gods of Asgard like world tour or something, you know? I wish more games did shit like that. It makes people yearn for the music, you know? And like that's why Doom is such a popular game, was because people made the memes of like, oh, this is just an album with a free video game. And it was like that to an extent with the first Alan Wake with a couple of these songs, but there was only one All Gods of Asgard song in that game. And this one, we have an entire fucking album. That's crazy. Sam Blake, man, his brain is fucking amazing, man. He's directed and wrote so many amazing stories that fit games so fucking perfectly, to the point where he can do no wrong. Every single game has been received well. Sure, people say Quantum Break is weird because it was basically just a TV show in a game. And it was like these 43-minute just episodes. It was like 4 of them throughout the game. And I remember watching PewDiePie or Jacksepticeye play it, and he was like, is this a show or a game? Because he was just watching it. And that was the entire episode, was him watching that episode. But I kind of want to play that game. Because they tried to connect it into Alan Wake, but I think bringing Shawn Ashmore in. Because that game's about time travel. This game's about making fiction a reality, and I don't know what Control's about. But apparently Alan Wake started it all. But I don't know how they're going to put in Max Payne. They're remaking Max Payne 1 and 2. And as soon as they release it, I'm going to fucking play it, you know? I'm a Remedy fan right now, you know? After playing Alan Wake 1 and playing Alan Wake 2, Alan Wake 2 is such a step up from Alan Wake 1, you know? It's such a step up. It's so much more immersive and fun. Gameplay is so fucking amazing. Even I don't know if the story is greater, but the story in the first game was amazing. I think the gunplay in this one is a little bit more tricky, but once you nail it, you actually feel good. Like, get all the headshots, you feel good. But the thing is with the other game is that you knew what would kill enemies in like a couple of hits. In this game, you can't really do that. Like, you need to try to aim for headshots. Headshots from the hunting rifles where it's at, you know? You almost get one-hit kills with a lot of people. That's why I always try to get one-hit kills for the deer dude. Yeah, that's done. We're done Alan Wake. Alan Wake. And I think what we're doing now is we're gonna be continuing on with with the initiations because we're gonna do 5 into 6 into 7 into 8 and into 9. Oh shit, we finished the entire... Damn. We finished the entire game with Alan Wake, then we moved back into playing a saga. Damn. I didn't know that. So we're going to be playing as Alan Wake for basically until the end of the game. Then we're going to play a little bit more with Saga for the finale of the game. I still want to know what would be considered Alan Wake's No Point of Return, like, because, like, where the fuck is he? Is Alan gonna be like, I'm here, or like when you played it before and it's just like, where is she, type shit? What if I look up Alan Wake 2? Alan Wake 2 completing Alan's story before sagas. Alright, we're gonna hop off now. There was no, there was nothing. I was trying to find what happens if we completed Alan's story before doing sagas. Like, I want to know, is there a specific, like, dialogue thing that happens? Because surely, even though theoretically the events of initiation happen before return. What's also weird is that Pulse of the Fall is a 6-piece band. Old Gods of Asgard is a 3-piece band. However, each member of Pulse of the Fall contribute to the songs. There's 2 guitarists, a vocalist, a bassist. But what's weird is that when they were doing it live in the Old Gods of Asgard, I could have sworn the bassist was the singer, because he's missing one eye. Then the drummer was Tor. Odin was the singer. and the guitarist was someone else. But then when they were playing live, the guitarist was Odin, which I'm a bit confused about. Anyways, we're done. We played a lot tonight. Technically, the stream was been going for 6 hours, and I've only been playing for maybe 4 of those hours. But yeah, we're gonna hop off. Be on around 8 tomorrow, hopefully. But yeah, see you tomorrow. We did well tonight. We did well. See ya.